Okay, now we're back. Welcome everybody. I don't know. Sometimes the software likes to play funny games. Welcome everybody. It's International Master William Pascal Simul Sunday. Sorry for the silent treatment. It really was a while since I had my Streamlabs OBS software play this little game on me. What's up, Antonio? Yeah, well, not going to the office for a while. I decided to do something a little different. We'll bring the office to home. We're all trying to stay sane during this wonderful COVID pandemic. What's up, Antonio VIP? Row Chess Dude, Astrobate, Bosio 90, Mr. Slow. Countdown to Misery, 1, 2, 3. Let's see, this week we've had a gift sub from Move 11, B Maximus, Astrobate with 2,000, Chessmate with 500, WJ with 500 this week. Cheer, is that a cheer whale? Yeah, I mean, you don't know what I'm wearing other than the tie, right? That is much more fun. It's much more fun when it's a mystery. I'm looking good though. I feel younger with a beard and everything. But seriously, welcome everybody. We got the Simul ready to go. Simul for 25 players, as I do every week. Mr. Slow, thank you very much for your support. Mr. Slow has been a consistent supporter of the stream. Donated 123 bits. Going to get me a beer. Exactly my thoughts. Astrobate just cheered 100 for Aparte. 2020 capture, 2020 pajamas, 2020 homework. Lots of emotes there in use. B Maximus, welcome. Can I get a game if I'm not a subscriber but I donate bits? Rochester dude? Yeah, it can be arranged. There are usually a couple of people who can play who are not subscribers. I can be bribed. Absolutely. Cooking Rooks, Rooking Cooks. BG7777. Yeah, we're trying to look good. We're trying to look good for the, not to get depressed. It's very important. I read that in a Vonnegut story. I can't remember. Kurt Vonnegut was an awesome novelist. There was one. The troops had to keep up the morale while they were in the prison camp. So the British captain was yelling at the American prisoners of war that they have to have respect for themselves. They have to keep up their self-respect while they were in prison camp. And I feel like that. I kind of feel like that during the pandemic. Take a shower every day, put on my tie, go to work. The undertitle says 5-3 still. Oh, I meant to fix that. Alright, that's weird. Very strange. I thought I changed that. Thanks for correcting me. Thank you. Good spot. We will fix that. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's fix it. I'm going to read the rules in a minute. The bribe. Bribe 100. What is this, Hallmark? Alright. It's the thought that counts. I guess that'll do it. 5+3 casual. I got a little bit of lag here. Let me try to change this title. Hallmark holiday. Wear a tie to work day. Thank you, Rochester dude, for the bribe. No guarantees with bribes, but it might get the job done. If I don't have 25 subscribers. Alright, so we got Simul for 25 players. I was hoping for 1,000,000 bits, really, but we'll see what we can do. Where's my... Why don't I just put classical Simul? Screw the numbers. Alright. Boom. I'm hosting a Simul here. Let me just get it set. Simul on lichess via Twitch for 25. South Jersey. I was thinking Fred Flintstone. That's what I was told earlier. Was more like it. Very Fred Flintstone. Yeah, it looks like that's what they wear to the prom in Wildwood Crest. But, let's see. I'm too classy for Wildwood, Acerbate. We were Ocean City. All the way. Do they have steak sandwiches? I wish, man. There's no steak sandwiches, no hoagies. The only place to get a sub is like Subway, which sucks. Yeah, all the South Jersey food doesn't exist here. Alright, you guys are distracting me. Distract me with money. Mr. Slowhand, Acerbate, and Rochest Dude. Rochest Dude, I'm gonna start the Simul here. Clink. Very Wildwoody. Yeah, we should do South Jersey chess. I'm the greatest chess player from South Jersey ever. Did you know that? Self-proclaimed. That's hard to believe, but probably true. Unofficially the greatest chess player from South Jersey of all time. The chess king of South Jersey. Alright, we're going to start. Who now lives in Budapest. We're going to host new Simul before I delete this page. I am William Pascal, Sladgie, Twitch, Simul 25 aboard weekly classical Simul for subscribers and friends. You can be my friend for a small donation. Join us and watch via Twitch, the Twitch link. Check out my YouTube channel for replays and other death-defying chess stuff. Super smart chess player joined. Anyway, check out the YouTube for death-defying stuff. Really appreciate any donations. Please do so if you can. Support my chess efforts via PayPal or Streamlabs. The link is in the Simul description. Thanks to everyone. Now, the part we've all been waiting for, the Simul rules. Please don't play if you cannot stay for a 3-hour game. No joining and dropping in the first 10 moves or your soul will be devoured. No London system. I mean it, for either color. No cheating. I shouldn't need to say it, but if no engine use or opening books. And finally, please don't play bullet speed chess. I appreciate if everyone doesn't team up to play for time. Good luck, and I wish everyone to have the best games. Hopefully we can play some quality games today. Soul Eater. Yeah. Eater of souls. We have a Soul Eater around here somewhere. Does anyone know what a Soul Eater is from Terraria, the game? Alright. There is a statue of Colombo. It's on the same street where the Chess Federation is. Peter Falk. It's called Falk Miksa Utca, and that's, ironically, the street where the Hungarian Chess Federation is. So if you come and play here, at the Hungarian Chess Federation, you can see the statue of Colombo too. Alright. So I'm accepting mostly subscribers. You prepared to London. You're banned from Simuls forever if you play the London. I wouldn't do that. That'd be super dumb. Alright, Acerbate, is in. He's a subscriber. B Maximus is in. Rochest Dude cheered 100. Was that an old? That's an old cheer. Mr. Sloyan just gifted a tier 1 sub to Rochest Dude. Cooking Rooks. Bo CO is a sub. Cooking Rooks is a sub. Mahor, I think, is a sub. Mr. Slow is a sub. What did I just do? What did I just do? What just happened? What just happened? That was the weirdest thing. It just like refreshed the page for no reason. I got this fear of like I started the Simul. That's never happened before. Hopefully it never happens. Goiju. Mr. Slow. I don't know what happened. When I clicked Mr. Slow, it started to do this weird thing with the page. S. Garcia. Now, Skyfall 777 is 747. Are you a subscriber? Sumahair, someone on sound. The Smart Chess Player, you better promise not to play the London. Is Smart Chess Player a subscriber? Or is he just like a non-sub who's going to play the London? That's not cool. Your hierarchy in the tiers of chess goes down, from my perspective, if you play the London. We've got... Oh, Mahar just donated 250 bits. Indian Guy 238 just followed. Thanks for the gift sub for Mr. Slow. 42 viewers. Good to see everybody. We're starting this 25 order Simul in just a minute. Subscribers first, then a few other random noobs. Cheesy Noob. Nice to see you back. Mirales. Chef Master. I think we got to all the subscribers. Maybe not. Nefidov. Tezek. Is that it? That's it for subscribers. Stuxnets. Were you in the chat? Super Smart Chess Player is a subscriber. Alright. And we're joking about playing the London system, or I'll desubscribe. I'll have you desubscribe for that. You know how much I hate the London system. You're Deepoka. Alright. Deepoka. Oh! Just got the wrong guy. Sorry, Clapper. We're going to kick you out again. Deepoka. Please wait. So someone on sound, thank you for controlling the craziness in the chat room there. How many minutes will start? Are we going to start? Are we going to be impatient? I love it when people are impatient. Lionel Spoon, you want to play? Greg? Move 11 is here. Wow. Lionel is Greg. The Clapper. Wait. Greg LWS? I don't see that. You're not in the list, man. Lionel, you're not in the list. Alright, how many players do we have thus far? Thanks to those of you who support the stream in some way by subscribing or donating or whatever. Coach, don't joke around, man. Oh, you need a link. Your private link delivery. Spoiled. Alright. Copy. You guys want me to send a link? I don't know, it's not cooperating with me. There you go. Avpuvdam. Give me the link. Coach Tezek, I recall playing the London 3 times. I don't think I ever won with it. Alright. We've got... But not since, like, 2000. My last game... Probably not since, like, 1999. I don't know when... I don't think I've played the London since 1999. Beszélsz magyarul? Igen. Csak nem így. Nagyon rossz én magyarul. Nem a legjobb beszélni vagyok. Okay, so this is a blitz challenge. Why am I getting a 7+2 challenge? I'm hosting a Simul. Alright. I speak Hungarian on a basic level, but it's like not good enough to really stream on. I wouldn't want to do a stream in Hungarian. We just sent the link, man. Ashish Raina. How many players do I have? 19. We need 6 more. I'll play the opening you choose. Play what you want, Sergio. I just like to joke around. Alright. Alright, we're gonna... Bird is much more interesting. Bird is the word. Guys, please support the stream if you can. Make a donation. Support my efforts. We're starting here in just a minute. Sadly, no choo-choo train today. That's alright. Another time. We've got to get underway. 19 players. Except Matekos. Accept Matekos, please. Matekos, please. Alright. I like it when people say please. Astrobig with another 100 bits. Accept Stuxnets, please. Please. The magic word. Look how that works. People say please. You guys promise not to play Bullet. Schieberspieler, welcome. Mr. So just gifted a tier 1 sub to Miles Stuxnets. This is in honor of Schieberspieler, International Master Aparieshi Laszlo's birthday. Happy birthday, Bulldog Sulinapot to International Master Aparieshi, who's 75 today. Alright. Latsibachi, the other Latsibachi. 75 years young. I hope I make it to 75. Let's see. So we got 20 players, 5 more to go. Alright, we've got any other subscribers in the chat who are challenging me. Game is on? Any other subscribers? Astrobait, you're single-handedly supporting the stream with Mr. Slow. You had to leave, you can't play for 3 hours. Alright, thank you for being honest about that, super smart chess player. These games can last up to 3 hours. Please don't play unless you can really stay, because it's possible you're that 3-hour game. You're that longest game that lasts 3 hours. Is anybody else a subscriber? Antonio, VIP, and still donating to support the stream. Alright guys, ready to get started. Ladies and gentlemen. Happy birthday to Laszlo. Cooking Rooks just donated. Bigly donation from Cooking Rooks with 1,000 bits. Go Bigly. No Alapin. Nice. Cooking Rooks, are you in? Are you in? You're in, right? Alright. So we need 5 more players. 5 more players. 1,000, wow. Ballsy said he has no life, he can last 3 hours easily. It's good to have no life, I guess. Astrobait gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Bang. We're getting serious now. PCL, Parmenides, who I haven't seen in years. Mad Ramus, who, by the way, is back today for the first time in a long time. Skyfall, who I thought had a sub already. And one other that I can't see. So I really thought Skyfall was already a subscriber. I already admitted him to the Simul. I guess he had just challenged me or something the other day. Parmenides, thank you. Or thank you on behalf of Acerbate. Princess Chess 64, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started. Any other subscribers that want to play? I have placed for 4 more players. 3 more players to be exact. Acerbate is the main sponsor here. Cooking Rooks and Mr. Slow and Morales. We have a number of sponsors. Someone on sound sometimes. Mad Ramus, welcome back. There's a number of people who help to support my stream for the sake of everyone. The Choo Choo Train, Acerbate with another 500. I don't see a Choo Choo Train. I saw another stream recently that had the Choo Choo emote though. It's sad that we don't have that. Hey, not what's with the sometimes. Come on, let's get started. Who else wants to play among the subscribers? I need to know now. Who else is a subscriber? We have 3 more places. You got 2 minutes to decide. The pledge time, $1 for a win, 50 cents for a draw. Alright, what's the punishment for losing? We need a 24-hour stream. Oof. Oof. That would require a lot of alcohol. I don't know, man, if I have it in me to do a 24-hour stream. There have to be heavy incentives. I would do it for like a COVID vaccination, which I'm still waiting for. Alright. We've got, just someone dropped out. We've got all these players trying to play. Is anyone else interested in playing who's a subscriber? I don't want to turn the subscribers away before I accept someone else. I'll set up like a kiddie pool in the office here. And wear a bikini. Mild Stuxnets. It's just not in America. The vaccination hesitation is very strong here in Eastern Europe. Probably Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria, this region, very strong. Is Ruslan Bear a sub? No. No, he just comes and tries to flag me in these simuls. Though he sort of shows up. He shows up regularly. But I couldn't get a vaccination yet because I'm not in the Hungarian official Social Security list. Even though I'm a legal resident here. I'm in like the last category waiting. So hopefully this week I might find out something. Okay, Matekosh dropped out. Sometimes people get knocked out. So hopefully this week we'll hear something about getting a vaccination. I'm supposed to play in a tournament in late July, and the organizer's getting nervous that I haven't been vaccinated yet. I'm like, take it up with your government, man. It's not my decision not to get vaccinated for COVID. Alright. Let's see. I'll have to go in like full protective gear or something. Add Easy Clapper. No, not for a Saturday. I won't play it for a Saturday. The site is too far away and I hate it. I mean, they would really have to like pay me, and even then I probably wouldn't play. I don't like the place where the first Saturday is. There's an IM tournament I'm supposed to play in July, but it's in a better location. The first Saturday location sucks. It's like in an awful place. Takes me an hour to get there. The place where the tournament is like depressing and horrible. I played there once, never again. The organizers are stupid to do that. They should find a decent place, especially now, like during COVID. I mean, think about it. You have like, no tourists to compete with right now. I guess the hotels are all like shut down though. It's hard. All right, guys, I'm distracted. It's time to get started. So nobody's coming forward. I'm subscribed. Yeah, that's what everybody says. Right. Mr. Sohand, a lot of countries in Europe, people haven't been vaccinated. It's not just in Hungary. It's true. Skewerly, welcome. Good to see you on Mustache Chess the other day. The United States is way ahead of everybody else in vaccination availability, but money is money. Europe is a little bit slow. All right, let's get started. Mateko's dropped out again. We're going to take 3 more players. That's it. We need 5 players now. Whoa. Yeah, I liked Art Vega. Art Vega's a streamer. He's a good player and fun to watch. Very seriously loves chess. Check him out. I rated him last week. All right, I don't know who to accept here. Ruslan? Yeah, no, he just loves chess, Art Vega. I mean, I like to see someone streaming. It's like his passion for chess is very obvious. Sergio, no, I don't want to pick players who are over 2,000, thanks. There's already enough. The easy clapper. Clap on. Alright, clapper. Since no one else is volunteering for a Simul vaccination, we'll get 3 more. Mirdasacker, who's been a regular in my streams. What else? 2 spaces left. Really got to work to get in the Simul. You got to hang out for a long time. Thanks for stopping by the way, Schieberspieler. Alright, I mean, it's late. I have to get started. 7 o'clock. That's it. I'm accepting 2 more players. We're done. We're starting. Pranav. Who am I supposed to accept here? Let's take someone who's lower rated. Rover 1600. And one other lower rated player. Someone under 1800 to kind of water it down a little bit. Vagabond, and I've played them before. Alright, that's it. Bang. We're starting. 25 players. Power 31 is like, please accept me, King Nidic. Please accept me. It's like, please accept me. Alright. That's it. 26 players. I'm going over my normal limit to accept 26 players. We're going to do Zen mode. Z for Zen mode, so I don't see who I'm playing. You've been practicing your GM social skills. Good luck, everybody. I like to do the Zen mode so I can try to guess the regular players. It's a little game we have here on my streams during my simuls. Just for fun. Someone in sound tries to keep us apprised of how many players are in. I really need more openings other than d4, knight f6. I'm a little bit short there. I only play like 1 move against d4, except for sometimes we'll play g6. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Knight f3 is a pain. I mean, I play knight f3 a lot. It's a very solid move. And usually I do the Sicilian, but the symmetrical English is dry. Pretty dry. Cooking rooks. Have you cooked any good rooks lately? Art Vega was talking about cooking meat during my stream last week. Alright. Another English. That's a couple Englishes. So the vast majority of players play e4. I did play a d4, d5. I like to play different stuff to make it fun. No London system. You dropped a piece. Yeah, it's nice to see Skewerly. And we recommend you check out Art Vega's stream too. He's cool. So, Astrobay, did you drop a piece now? My Twitch is so slow. I have to follow the stream on Streamlabs to have a clue what's going on. I don't know why I even opened Twitch, honestly. It sort of doesn't have a point. It's just like always the delay is too much. So welcome everyone to my stream. If you haven't already been here, I'm very passionate about chess. I like to have fun, but I'm also serious about the game. Been doing this for quite a while. Hopefully not the rest of my life. But while we're here, we're going to be serious about it. Now, c4, b6, interesting. Someone played the English defense. Who plays the English defense among our followers? I am playing both sides of English defense. Is that Colin Kaepernick? Pixel Bob. Oh. I like how Pixel Bob looks like Colin Kaepernick. I guess he's got the same fro, basically. Knight f3, knight c6. Yeah, I like to play d4 here. You can't see any board? Uh-oh. Oh, I should make the board smaller. I'm sure someone already told me. I don't know about seeing the board, but we should definitely adjust the board. The board is not in the right place. I apologize for that, guys. When I set up the Simul, I have to keep the Simul description on the screen. I can't preset the board position in order to not lose my Simul description the way I set it up. So I can't get the board straight till after I open the Simul. And then I forget about it. Alrighty, Bob. The English against the English. Always exciting. I don't normally play the Scandinavian with Queen d5. I think like in my lifetime I played it in like one tournament game. I won that too, like very short miniature. Maybe there was more than one. No, I don't know. I remember once I played Queen d6 Scandinavian, Queen a5, but I rarely play the Queen takes d5. I used to play Knight f6, but that's garbage. Garbage is one thing, but garbage that people know the refutation to is even worse. Morales, if you swear, if you play Bishop e5, I'm gonna scream. Queen's Gambit. If that's Morales, I'm gonna cry. But that stupid closed Sicilian that drives me berserk. The modern is either Nefedov or someone on sound every time. Probably someone on sound. You've gotten a lot of moderns for some reason. Or at least it seems like it. Thanks everybody for supporting my stream here. We do stream 6 days a week. They're not always exciting like this. I do Blitz streams Monday, Wednesday, and Friday mornings, and Move 11. And Thursday's analysis games. Thursday nights. Tuesday is tournament night. So I try to do a little bit of everything. Lionel Spoon keeps saying can't see any board. That's not sure what you mean by that, Lionel Spoon. What do you mean you can't see any board? Does anybody understand what he's talking about? Because I'm not getting it. When you say you can't see any board, what are you referring to? You can't see your board? Did you leave the Simul page, or did you leave the Simul board? Were you ever in my Simul? I don't think you ever got in a Simul, Lionel Spoon. Oh, he's trolling? I'm really naive like that. I don't think he ever got in the Simul, right? But I'm really still messing with his board size. There's something weird about the OBS. It drives me crazy. I'm trying to size the board, but the board won't go exactly where I want it. It will only go like a little bit above or a little bit below where I want it to be. It's like, speaking of trolling me, board literally will only be exactly where I don't want it to be. Yeah, I mean, you've got to divide my time by 26, though. When you look at my time, that time will disappear very quickly. The C3 Sicilian immediately? Really? Who's the dirty dog that played the C3 Sicilian? Let's play a Gurganidze. Bishop C4. Hopefully that's not Morales. The Alapin's not allowed. Man, the other day, I think Friday I was playing for fun, and I had a bunch of Alapins. No, maybe it wasn't. It was my stream the other day on Friday. I had a couple. I've always hated that opening. As I mentioned many times, good old chess base, which I kind of started to hate, don't use it anymore, but I did back in the day. They had this feature which was like, basically, it would break down what openings you've had the best results against, whatever. C3 Sicilian is like my worst, statistically, or at least it was. It was at some point. I feel this is probably move 11 because I know that he plays a knight f3 through Scandinavian. I mean, I'm just guessing. There's a high probability. Not that many people play that line. I don't think he was trolling me. Lionel Spoon wanted to be in a Simul. But I thought he was in the Simul, actually. Weird. Maybe he dropped out. We didn't realize. Realization. Who could that be? King Nidek. No relation to Nidich. I wonder who would play the Budapest Gambit. Okay, this is one of my favorite when people try to do that. Oh no. The horror. What is this? Exchange Queen's Gambit right away. Well, there's nothing you can do about that, I guess. I don't normally play d4, d5, but we try. We try. You got disconnected? Road chess, dude. You're not in the Simul? You must have gotten disconnected. After he bribed me to play. Fortunately, I cannot guarantee. But we did accept you. What is this very strange opening here by black? Alright, this could be a number of punks. Is chat reserved solely for chess? How long have you lived in the US? Yeah, that's my favorite question. Why do you live in Hungary? Well, no, it's not the same, but... Of course we talk about other stuff. As long as it's positive and not insulting or disparaging in some way, you can totally talk about other stuff, of course. A lot of people ask me why I live in Hungary. How long since you've been in the US? Well, I was in the US in 2019 for business. But I haven't been living in the US really, like, officially since 10 years at least. Legally. Let's see. I'm still a US citizen, and I enjoy paying taxes to the US government. But I think it's unaffordable to live in the US. I was thinking about buying property in the US, and the more I think about it, the more I think it's a bad idea. Property taxes, health insurance. Living in the US is ridiculously expensive. You guys in the US should, like, move to Europe. I mean, there are other reasons here. I think the US is, like, exorbitantly more expensive. I mean, maybe if you have a really good job, it makes sense to stay in the US. But you have to have a really high-paying salary, in my opinion. So this is unfortunately not my strong point. This anti-Scandinavian, for lack of a better name. Yeah, if you're like a millionaire, living in the US is great. It's wonderful. Even if you like gun crime. I like to be able to walk around the city and not have to be worried about being, like, shot dead by someone. I was telling my kids today, you know, they're like, oh, we like Boston. I'm like, well, you know, the good thing about Budapest is, like, the chance of being killed in a gun-related crime is probably, like, 95% lower here. Lionel Spoon, I don't understand, man. You can't get in the Simul once you missed your chance. I don't understand what we're supposed to do. The Simul starts, you can't add players after that. Are there any other chess masters in Budapest? The city's filled with chess masters. Dude, I used to have like 3 chess masters, but most of them are... No. Kishlik, that guy's pretty weird. He was weird. I was kind of friendly with him, but not that close. I don't know what he's been up to. I think he's like he does like far right troll farming or something. I don't know what he does. I haven't seen him in like 10 years. No, I don't know what he does. But I don't think he's involved much with chess. I don't know. He came here as a relatively weak player and improved to IM level. That was impressive. But not beyond that. So I don't know what to do with this. But that's not a player, Bosio, that most people would know of. He's not even active in the tournament scene. I have no idea what the guy does. Not for a long time. Let's see. Yeah, I think the move input here. Somebody just like gets my queen. That game's going to be a 5-move resign. Because I meant to play queen. I meant to play CD. Somehow the computer took D3 as an input when I never really clicked on that square. Apparently I clicked D1. Then I let the mouse go. I mean, whatever. I don't like the move input here, you know? Does anyone else agree with me that the input system doesn't make sense? Like, if I touch a square like this, and like 10 seconds later, you know, I touch another square, I don't like the system. It's just too easy to make a mouse slip. And then we get into it's a waste of time. Why are there no takebacks and simuls? That would be too much work. So I just lost the game because there's no takebacks and simuls. And the move input system, you can turn off quick, yeah. I think the problem is I have a different setting on Chrome than I do on Firefox. It's funny that it hasn't happened before. Drag. I can't do it now because I'm in Zen mode. I'll see who the opponents are. Yeah, Morales, but how would we do it? Like, black would have to be like Bishop C8, Queen D1. We'd have to play... If you're out there, by the way, person who just took my queen, if you took my queen, it's over. I resign. But if you want to, you can like move your bishop back to C8. I'll move my queen back to D1. And then you could move your bishop back to F5. And we'll just continue the game like it was a normal game. If you're out there, person who just got my free queen, if you like to play a real game, because it's more, you know, not a waste of time than getting my mouse slip queen, we can do that. You can just repeat the position. I still don't understand how D3 got registered, because I didn't click on D3. I clicked queen. I was going to play queen B3, then I put the queen back, and then I clicked C4. So how does it get D3 from C4? Here, she already took it. Congratulations! But you can't blame them. What are they supposed to do, you know? I clicked D1 and C4. Now, how does that convert to Queen D3? I mean, I just played, like, Blitz, and it's funny, like, I haven't had a big mouse slip in a while. Free the queen. Queen D3, double exclamation. That will end up in the opening explorer. No, this is a non-rated game. Oh, another stupid feature while I'm bashing lichess. Only... Can I do it? You can't do takebacks. Matekyush. Sorry, man. There's nothing we can do. I would have done, like, take back the moves. He was so excited to get the queen. Didn't even think about it. Take it up with the programmers of lichess. Oh no. Who would play this against me? Oh no. Of course. Don't ask a stupid question. Anyway, I'm in a grumpy mood, but that was the 26th game anyway. Yeah, he pressured me so much. Do I want to know, like, Sergio, where you got this idea from to play this opening in every game? Are you really serious about this? Let's play this opening every single game with both colors. Where did he get the idea to do that? I wonder. Is there someone out there that does chess videos telling people to play c3 and c6 on their YouTube channel or something? Or how did you develop that? Like, I'm going to just invent my own opening today and play it in every single game for the rest of my life. So what was I saying? We should have take-backs? I know that's a lot to ask for. Yeah, a YouTube video. Yeah, that's pretty sad. How are you ever going to grow as a chess player if you just play the same exact opening with both colors every single game for the rest of your life? How are you going to get better as a player? An American national master. Ugh. He's world famous now. I've never heard of him, so he must be good. So let's see. What is this? The London, almost the London. This is Cheesy Noob. Cheesy Noob strikes back. Speaking of people who play funky openings, now we got Morales and someone on sound. Yeah, what is this? Like, I have no problem with the check defense, but the other stuff is ridiculous. And the check defense is, like, barely playable. I have a friend who's an IM who did, like, an opening survey for New in Chess on it. It's barely playable. The other stuff is, like, not even a real opening. But that's my last word on it. I mean, you don't have to believe me. I don't know why you would, actually. Alright, Morales. "10 years is a while. You don't know me, but I used to see you around Harvard. My peers. I can't believe it." Yeah, but you can't put Patrick Wolf and Esterman in the same sentence. Plus, they're completely separated by time. I was never there when Esterman was there, really. We don't really like him, but Patrick, I didn't know that well either. You know, we played some blitz games sometimes. Yeah, those are like the bookends of my time in Boston. Wolf was like before my time, and Esterman was after I left for the most part. That whole in between period was my heyday, really. Yeah, Cliff. Cliff was a friend of mine. Cliff was a good guy. I saw Clifford a couple years ago when I went back there to visit very briefly. So what are we going to do? I want to play c5 so badly here. No need for apologies. I appreciate you bringing up old memories. No, this is knight c3. What is black supposed to do? Get out of here. I don't know, guys. I'm distracted. For some reason, not concentrating well on games. This is a game I lost against Dmitry Bunzman once, and I think I had this type position against someone else with black once. It was you who made me play that opening versus everything? I am responsible. What are you talking about? Dude, I am not responsible for why anyone plays c3 and c6 in every single game they play. That's absurd. That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. Dude, you're responsible solely for the openings that you play. No one else. I've been trying to tell you not to play it and you don't listen to me, and then you tell me that I'm responsible for you playing it. That's absurd. I'm trying to save you from wasting your time, but you don't want to listen. You can play it against me in a Simul, but you'll never get good results against strong players in real games. Alright. I mean, it's fine for something like a side event, a side variation. But to play such an opening exclusively is silly. It's good to have offbeat opening you play once in a while, of course. It's good to see you, Antoni. Sorry you can't play. What's up with bishop b5? Now I'm beginning to wonder if b max is just joking. It's not really him. I take the chat too seriously. I really should turn that chat off while I'm trying to play and concentrate. Guys! Thank you for supporting the stream, whoever you are, today. BB5. What in the world is this? No one plays bishop b5 in the c3 Sicilian, that's for sure. My nose is really itchy. A lot of allergens. I was vacuuming the house today, doing my housework. Good fun. Allergy season though. Usually I have the worst summer allergies here. There was this one tournament and I played in First Saturday in like 2006. I don't remember when it was. It was like the middle of the summer and I couldn't stop sneezing. I had these insane sneezing attacks where I never characteristically had this, but I was like sneezing like I would sneeze like for like 10 or 15 times. Really bizarre. I never had that in the United States, but something in the air here. What a weird setup by White. I don't know, that's really, really strange. Agreed. I gotta stop paying so much attention to the chat, though. I'm not focusing on the games enough. Let the silly chat distract me. I got the chat up on a big monitor on the left, and maybe I shouldn't do that, because it just kind of like gets my attention all the time. It's too exaggerated. Cheesy Noob is back. Speaking of c3 against everything, that's what he does. He's up to his old tricks. This is Morales. I wonder if move 11 could possibly play. This must be so Bosio. Did you play this against me before? Some sort of exchange King's Indian, which nobody good plays this. I've played it with black. Yermolinsky played it against me. King's Indian's alright up to a certain level. But I don't think I want to keep playing it at my level. I thought about bringing it back last couple of years ago. But it's really... You got to be invested in it to play the King's Indian. Dude, what is this? What is this? This isn't Asterbait, is it? No, it was Knight F3 first move. I mean, it's possible Asterbait could do that. Asterbait could do that. He could do voluntarily something weird. Queen E6 check. What happens after Queen E6 check? Bishop E3. Well, essentially King's Indian defense. Speaking of King's Indian defense, I suspect this is Mr. Slow playing a kind of classical setup against the Fianchetto. This is Morales, we know that. This could be Asterbait with an English symmetrical rematch. And then G3 against the Gurganidze. Wow, that's totally new. Never seen that before. Unique. Is Bishop G4 even the right idea? Not sure. What is the right idea here? Takes? Looking for inspiration. What is C5? What would that opening become? Maybe I should hold off on A6. But it was last time, it was a different variation that Bosio played against me, also in a King's Indian. We've got the very eccentric Rook B8 player and a very eccentric Rook B1 player. It'd be strange, they're almost like relatives or something. Is this Asterbait? No. Time use is too fast. Could Morales be trying to disguise himself? No. Who plays the whatever it is? The lichess. This is like the official opening of lichess.org. The Bodler attack. Sad but true. In your country, Ministry of Tourism, they wear masks that say, "Enjoy, I'm vaccinated." That's like a turn, like a an invitation or what? King's Indian attack is fine. Mad Ramus, thanks for putting out the list there. Is someone on sound injured? What am I doing here? So H3. Oh yeah, we could do an Aldous though. H5. Yeah, this is crazy. Creative, though, for white. The rook b1, king's Indian. This could be Astrobate. Okay, this is a strange move for black to play, I would say. But I mean, do I take with the knight? No. I guess with the pawn. What about Notch Papa? Was he's always here? There was this guy in my elementary school. We had the same class for 6 years. My first grade 1 through 6. And do you guys ever have people in your class who like were there but they weren't? Almost like a Twilight Zone. They were so quiet that they almost didn't exist. Like a Twilight Zone episode. Notch Pop was like always in the Simul, although I don't remember putting him in the Simul. Every week I'm like, oh, he's not here, and he's like, hello, I'm here. That's weird. Bishop e3, how does this work? What? That was not me, but yeah. I was just thinking that about Notch Papa. Like, it's weird. Every week I'm like, oh, I didn't remember putting him in the Simul, and he's just in there. So I had this one kid, and he was there for 6 years, and I don't think he almost ever spoke. That's a long time to, like, not exist. It's not true, though. I remember playing chess with him in lunch one time, before I knew how to play chess. Actually, one of the only people. We tried to play chess. We thought chess was like checkers, where you just captured the enemy's pieces. So this is some sort of Astrobate attack? I thought this was, Whoa, dude. What? It's like a normal 4 knights, and you're playing knight g5, so I'm supposed to play knight e5. Right? But is d5 good too? Have you heard that Chernobyl's reactor got back to life? That's crazy, Padron Antoni. I mean, literally, I just like click my phone every 5 seconds all day long for new news stories. I did not see anything about that. All I do all day is like read the same news stories over and over. I would have noticed it. That's crazy. It must have just happened. I have seen nothing about Chernobyl reactors lately. Now that you mention it. Yeah, this is Bosio, right? Z. Oh, I guessed it. Imagine that. All right. 1 for 1. We guessed the Bosio. You're trolling me. Oh. I don't know, I'm lost. What are you guys talking about? You lost me. Wasn't this the same variation we played before? Or is it different? Can't remember anymore. I thought Antonio was talking about something serious. See, I'm getting distracted again. Rest in peace, Dave Grigo. American FIDE Master was a very, very strong player who passed away at the beginning of the year. He used to play the black side of the Queen's Gambit really well. He was a Semi-Slav player. Semi-Slav player who would use the Queen's Gambit move order with black. Pawn takes, knight takes, bishop takes f3. It's a pawn sack. What is going on here? Man, I don't know. This is kind of a messed up opening. White's offering a gambit. These gambits are always scary. Well, at least we know it's not B Maximus. Someone on the sound, we were worried about you. Cheesy Noob was doing your job. Everything all right there? Interesting gambit. Well, I saw the Chernobyl TV series. That was good. Is that you're not talking about that? You're talking about something else. Oh, you're trying to file your taxes. Chase? Dude, you're like you do your own taxes? Are you crazy or what? Oh my god. I don't know, anyone who files their own taxes must have something to hide. Alright. Highly suspicious. What am I gonna do? I mean, people outside the US wouldn't get it, but the tax system in the United States is so complicated that practically most average people have to hire like someone to help them file the taxes. I guess some sick individuals get some pleasure out of doing it themselves, but that's not for me, man. Alright. Yeah, Mr. Coffee's probably another one who does his own taxes. He does it for fun. That's what he does for relaxation. He's got a tough job. I do taxes for relaxation on the side. It's a side hustle. Mr. Coffee's like really an actuary, so it's easy for him. Yeah, I just don't understand why I didn't see this story about Chernobyl. You'd think it would be more popular in the news. It's kind of weird. I get really bored of myself. Astrobate is black. No, the time use, I don't think so. Astrobate usually takes a smoke break. That wouldn't add up. This has got to be Nefedov. He always plays 4 pawns attack, right? Who else plays the 4 pawns attack? 2 for 2. Guys need to mix it up more. Nefedov was like, last week said, next time you're going to see, I'm going to play something new. Okay, it's hard to come up with something new over the course of a week. I don't think I'm going to be able to guess this one. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. I am not interested in that. Plus, living outside the US probably doesn't make things easier. No, dude. They know my address. But yeah, it would be like pretty hard to find a CPA here. In Hungary, they would probably like take advantage of you. Hard to find a tax preparer. So what is this thing again? Knight A4. We had this last time. It was different last time. You've changed variations or something. I don't remember. Knight A4, Queen A5. I managed to screw it up last time. Or black has varied. It's a strange choice. No one plays this stuff with black. Very much not played. these type of variations. Bosio now has some perfect score against me. I've pretty much like given up trying to play against him. It's worse that I know who I'm playing, because then I just like lost all confidence whatsoever. They're like prepared, they know every single move somehow. The problem is, like, how can you know every single move in the King's Indian in every variation if you don't have that much? Yeah, but I mean, you don't have enough practical experience to get to use all that chessable. He wouldn't have enough practice games with people to be able to remember it. You know how many people would get this far against him? Like, nobody. He wouldn't have one opponent on lichess he would play that would even get this far in the theory. Maybe if you like played in tournaments or something. I don't know, man. It would be hard to remember all the variations without ever getting a chance to practice it, I would think. Is this Astrobate? You're blundering a pawn because you don't know the black side English? I don't think so. I think Astrobate wouldn't do that. I don't feel it's Astrobate. You're not going to get to practice his openings on this site. Actually, well, unless you play the strongest possible opposition like GMs or something. Maybe. But no one's even playing long enough time controls so that it matters. Here, wow, D4 just happened. What? What is going on? Speaking of too hot to handle, White just busted out the D4 on me. What just happened there? Could this be Astrobate doing something crazy? Really? Do you think? No, it's Goiju. I went out on a limb. I thought it could be Astrobate based on the time use. I thought Astrobate was trying to be tricky, playing something weird, but this is Astrobate. 3 out of 4. It takes such a long time for waiting for your turn. Maybe you should try a different game, I think. Maybe like maybe chess isn't really the right thing for you, King Knightic. I would suggest video games, or maybe like Pokemon or something. If you can't wait, if you're too impatient to wait for a chess game for a few minutes, forget about it, man. Real chess is meant to be played with a long time control. If you're impatient, chess is probably not the right thing for you. Let's try G6. I just hate that people would complain about how long the move times are taking. That's insane. Why are you even here? Bishop to e6. Chess can't be your life, dude. If you're complaining about how long a simul move takes. I've said a million times I've played 7-hour games. 6-hour games used to be standard. This is a 3-hour max game. It's not that long. It's half as long as the average tournament game that I used to play. It's really not a long time. You have to understand we're not playing one-on-one. You're playing someone who's playing 26 people at the same time. You do realize that, right? I've got to play 26 people. It's called a simultaneous exhibition. I'm actually trying to play real chess. Masturbate going to smoke. No, I don't know what this is. This is insanity. This is insanity. This is insanity. But the Blitz Simuls, yeah, that's something else, I guess. It's a thing, right? But I get it, but it's just not chess. You know, whatever it is something else. Bishop f5, speaking of Grigo. Bishop f5, queen b3, knight a6, queen b7, knight b4. Was this some sort of trap variation? See, my problem is I don't really play this. This is perverse for white. What is this? Weird. Maybe white has a good game there. Alright, so Aldisto's in the simul. Where's the list? Kaidanov. Yeah. Well, I've had 3 6-hour games against Kaidanov before. So I know who he is. We've got Aldisto. Notch Papa. I was saying Aldisto. But I'm looking for Notch Papa. He's not here. Is Mad Ramos's list complete? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. He's not here. So who could this be? If Notch Papa's not here, who the heck could be playing the black side of the Queen's Gambit Decline? Move 11? You play the Tartakover? You want to guess move 11 for number 4? Duh! Got him! Kasparov! It's Kasparov-Karpov. Been a while since we saw move 11 bust out the Tartakover, but I think that Notch Papa had played that before. So Magnus Carlsen's dad's playing me there. I beat Magnus's dad. So this is Chef Master. Whoops. Oh no, I want to go back. Can I go back? Oh, I just flipped. Can I go forward? I think this is Notch Papa. No, sorry. Cheesy Noob. Cheesy Noob. Mad Ramos. It's not. It's Chef Master. Wow, I got 4. We got 4 right, though. Bishop f5. I was wrong. Alright. Mr. Slow. Ruslan's playing the King's Indian. I should have paid attention to the last move, King h7. Mr. Slow wouldn't play that. You played 13 hours. Get me out of here. Should I play like... I thought this might be move 11. Now that throws away my move 11 theory. So I've got 5 guessed right. You're not guessed yet. Mad Ramus, I was wrong about you. This is somebody really creative. I mean that in the best possible way. Could that be Mad Ramus? You want to guess him again? Getting really weird? E5. E5, E5. Let's do it. What just happened? I didn't play knight c5? That's weird. Is it a problem? So this is Mad Ramus. Yeah, there he is. Alright, we got 6 guesses. Lionel Spoon, thank you. I forgive you for not letting me in the Simul. Guys, did I not let him in the Simul, or did he get in the Simul and then get knocked out? Does anybody know? Thanks for forgiving me. I love forgiveness, but I'm not sure whose fault it was. But I'll let it be my fault for 1,000 forints. Or bits, whatever. Forints. It's my fault. It's definitely my fault now. But you know, a lot of people like fall out after I let them in, so it's not necessarily my fault. I thought I let you in and then you got knocked out. That's the problem. You got to keep an eye on it. Maybe I didn't let you in. Maybe you're right. But maybe you never... I sent the link and you never told me what your name was. What was your name? If you tell me the name, I'll remember if we let you in or not. Greg LWS. Yeah, you weren't on the list. You weren't on the list when you told me that, and then we got distracted. Sorry for the confusion. We sent the link out there. Alright. But we'll all get over it. We'll live through this. Like Courtney Love. I can forgive him. I'll forgive him for 1,000 bits. I'll forgive myself. No, seriously, I think it was just a matter of confusion. On everyone's side. So much confusion, so little time. So this is Cheesy Noob. It's a standard Tory attack. Mr. Coffee would be proud. We love, you know, Cheesy Noob and how much he hates bishops. 25 playing, 1 loss, yeah. Queen grabber. We lost to the queen grabber, who I suspect might have been a Hungarian. Wasn't the queen grabber the player who asked me... This is knight f7, by the way. What about h6, knight f7, bishop f3? Knight d8, bishop takes d1. That's a messed up variation. h6, knight f7, king f7, knight e5 check. h6, knight f7, bishop f3. Now knight d8, bishop d1, and now knight e6. But his knight gets trapped on g7. I think I'm winning at the end. Did you know that what? The London. Well, Stuxness actually asked about Hungarian speaking because he has Hungarian speaking family, so he's not actually from Hungary. Alright. But just based on the name, that player could have been Hungarian or Polish. I'm not really sure. Or maybe even some other countries too. Man, this is weird. Is this possibly an Asterbate game? And they started with knight f3. Oh no. Asterbate wouldn't start with knight c3, right? Wow, strong players rarely play this. And the delayed d4. I am officially getting freaked out by this player. I've officially got a dubious position now. Highly suspicious. Very weird. Look at this. They play a horrible opening. The good players never play. I have e5 under control. And then somehow, magically, d4 works. And they use like no time. I hope this is Asterbate. I would feel better. I could be playing like a computer or something, but I doubt it. It's probably a human. But I've got serious problems here. G5 was just wrong. Could it be like Morales messing with me with a weird opening to throw me off? Oh, that would be terrible. I'm totally losing here. Like, no good player would ever play that opening with white. There are two players who play that stuff. Really weak beginners and people who are like maybe cheating with a computer or something. There's no masters in the world who play bishop c4. Yeah, but only against certain things. You can play it against d6. You can't play like bishop c4 on the second move. Of course, like an engine could beat me with anything, but anybody who's like gonna play that would have to be a really weak player. No good player would ever play that opening with white. I think there's like one grandmaster in the world who might play that stuff. I don't know, but dude, we're not talking about the Sozin Sicilian. You're missing the point. B. Maximus. There's a world of difference between the Sozin Sicilian and playing bishop c4 and the closed Sicilian. You know, it's a completely different opening. You're talking about two different things. I'm not saying the Sozin Sicilian is bad. I play the Sozin. We're saying like closed Sicilian is the bishop c4. In 30 years of tournament play, I had one player who ever played that against me in a real game, and they lost in like 20 moves. It's a lichess beginner thing. They think they're playing against right, he played d3 and then d4. No, it's rubbish. But I may have just like incidentally screwed up. I don't understand this opening here. I don't remember this being the same as the last game, honestly. It's not the same. It was different. Bosio was claiming it was the same, but it was a different position. I'm quite certain of it. But he never needs to use any time. It's the weirdest thing. I guess I'll play this. I don't really know. I don't know what to do. Yeah, they're playing like Bullet. Who could this be? You just got lucky? God, they didn't play e5 right away. They're playing Bullet. Bishop d2 seems unique, Antonia? Unique? My bishop's hanging. If I put it on d2, it gains a tempo. If I make any other move, it's his turn. I don't mean to be argumentative, but what's unique about it? It attacks his queen. I don't really see another option that doesn't like give him the initiative. It's not the best square for my bishop in a vacuum. Alright, I'm going to guess this is cooking rooks. No, it's Mahor. I thought cooking rooks was playing a6 Slav. We don't see that much. This is Astrobate. We said that already. I don't know who plays the English defense, but I don't think they played it right. All right, so this is not Astrobate. Are there more? That's why. Meaning, no, I did have alternatives, Morales. I had bishop h4, bishop f4, bishop e3. No, I had all sorts of alternatives, but I didn't think they were great, you know. But who would possibly play this? Where's someone on sound? Someone on sound wouldn't do this, right? Let's just guess someone on sound. This is B Maximus. Unsound wouldn't play this. He's pre-moving. This is someone unsound. No, it's Stuxnet's. So someone unsound is still hiding out there somewhere. Luckily, I have all this practice. What is another fan of the Butcher? Why are so many people playing this too? Man, I'm like the Crusader against like garbage openings. I mean, because like no one else is going to tell you the truth. The Fajarwitz sucks. You need someone, you know, it's like Alcoholics Anonymous. You need someone out there who's going to tell you the truth, not like lie to you because they're trying to sell you their YouTube video. The truth is, and 99% of title players will tell you this, that the Fajarwitz sucks. Move 11 is, I mean, someone on sound is like, someone on sound is gonna be mad at me now. Dissing his favorite opening. We gotta tell you the truth. I don't lie, you know. I have no reason to lie. But it has its place, right? It has its place. Blitz games, bullet chess, what have you. Damn, could this be someone on sound? No. I wonder who this is, though, seriously. Could get kind of crazy. But that, all I know is that fried liver thing that B Max is playing is not good. At least it's not great. But I'm defending my pawn here. It's not good, it's great. This is Nefedov. Nefedov and I are doing battle in a 4-pawns attack. The knight b6 was Ruslan Bear misplacing his... No, this is not Bosio, who has memorized 9,000 moves, apparently, somehow, of King's Indian theory. I think he set the world record. He now knows every variation of the King's Indian perfectly, more than most grandmasters. Ruslan Bear is like making up, you know, normal moves as an amateur. Knight b6. Unusually, or should I say, usually not a good move. Ruslan Bear does not have the complete 5,000 euro chessable King's Indian variation memorized. But seriously, what am I going to do here? We're just developing. Cool. Right. So what I have to do, I have to play d5. Whoever this is, they're playing bullet. They just like gave me a pawn. Man, I mean, this player had a golden opportunity and just blew it. d4 exclamation point. Refuting my g5. Shit. So I don't know what I did wrong. I honestly don't know what I did wrong. I guess h6 is wrong. The whole plan is wrong. I should have just played knight e5 or maybe b6. Maybe b6 followed by bishop b7. That was better. It's been a while since I played this kind of thing, so I really screwed it up. But man, I mean, he missed a massive opportunity, and I was just like hanging his a5 pawn. Where's Warnacki? White's like playing bullet there too. Do you think that? Like, most chess authors don't know what they're talking about, Padre Antoni, but don't tell anyone. Wow, e5. That's annoying. I suspect that David Grigo would have known this. I think I'm supposed to play queen b6 and allow bishop takes f6 or something crazy like that. But only like an expert in the Queen's Gambit would know that. I'm just not confident. Now, I mean, I'm only getting equal. Can't believe Dave Grigo is dead. American FIDE master who was definitely IM strength. He was just never had a chance to make the norms. But could have been an IM from Rhode Island. But he wasn't a chess professional. Passed away of cancer early this year. Very insane. So Nefedov developing, bishop e3. The old days in the United States, now there's a lot of stuff with the Billionaire Chess Center in St. Louis. The rules have been relaxed, so you don't need round-robin norms. People don't realize how easy it is to become a title player now compared to even just 10 years ago. It was a lot harder when I was trying to make it. FIDE's made it easier for people because they want money. It's all about money. Everything is about money, kids. Make it easier. Corruption and money. So what do we do here? Knight c6, he punishes me with d5. If I play bishop g4, I mean, I guess we're going to have to. But maybe we should exchange pawns first and then play bishop g4. Exchange pawns, play bishop g4, and play chess. Your wife cooks really great liver. I have very mixed feelings about liver, man. It's weird. Me too. Like, I want to like it. I want to like it. And it's funny, I never ate it as a kid. But I started to be able to eat it at one point. And then it's always kind of touch and go. Yeah, it has to be. It has to have a lot of onions. It's like kind of like. It's like how they make beefsteak tartare in Budapest. If you put enough ketchup and mustard on your raw beef or on your raw meat, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, I like Indian food. Tandoori chicken is classic, but we had a lot of great like Indian restaurants in Boston. Here in Budapest as well. I think that this I like tandoori chicken. But bishop takes f3. I used to live in Boston. A lot of good Indian restaurants over there. I'm actually closer to India in Budapest. I don't know which is better. Probably Budapest and Boston are comparable for Indian food, but every big city has some decent Indian restaurants. Bishop takes f3. The tandoori chicken is good. Bograch. Yeah, well, I mean, B. Maximus lives on the other side of the border with Hungary, so we share a cultural heritage with food, I guess, with Slovenia. Bishop takes f3. Bishop takes d1. What I wanted to say was, I was expecting queen takes, king f7, and queen b3 check, attacking b7. But white may have something else up his sleeve. The best Indians in Europe, in London. Well, London has a rich history. With all the colonization of India, I mean, there are so many people from India and Pakistan in England. It's like, of course, there's no competition with that. That goes without saying. So I'm gonna do queen d5 here. No, you can't compare like Boston or Budapest to London. I mean, Hungary or the United States, we don't have as direct a contact. Relationship. So, anyway, what do we do? Yeah, the last time I was in Hastings, the last time I was in England was like 2005. I had Indian food with Mark Hebden. He's like an expert. All right. What are we going to do? We're not close friends, but we are always friendly. We were known to go share a few beers together. He's a good guy. I can't believe Nefedov, speaking of people from the UK. Maybe Hastings would start again. Last year they had it online. Nefedov took with the D pawn. That's like white's going to be slightly better with less counterplay. King Nidek, who's talking bad about your country, India? Are you listening to our conversation? No one's talking bad about your country. The last thing I tolerate on my stream is racism. I don't think that you've listened to our conversation. If you think anyone's talking bad about your country, maybe you should pay attention to the chat a little more. Some people are always looking for a conflict, aren't they? Who's talking bad? We do get some people who look for conflicts. Always assume that people are talking bad about you. You can play it safe that way. Better safe than sorry. Rook a1, queen c7, knight b5, queen b8. And I think we're okay. But you got to be careful about this. Because he's playing knight b5 with tempo if I do this. Queen b5. This is a little dangerous. Knight b5, queen b8. I'm going to risk it. What are approximate charges per hour? Depends on what we're talking about. Psychotherapy, massage, chess lessons, public speaking. What kind of charges are we talking about? Comedy shows. What exactly are we talking about? I don't have any openings right now for lessons, if we're talking chess. At last, Lionel Spoon is an African American. At last check, my rate was $45 an hour for lessons. Cooking Rooks is actually on the waiting list for lessons. So here my variation was based on trapping the knight on g7, and I think we got it. But I just realized the painful reality. He's going knight c7 maybe. No problem. We'll trap the knight wherever it goes. Bishop c2, knight c7. Maybe, yeah, I mean I have to. The painful reality. But I only have a limited amount of slots I can do chess coaching. What are your list of services? No, it's a joke. There was this chess trainer. There was a chess player who I will not name. Hungarian IM. There was a Hungarian IM like 15 years ago, 20 years ago. It was a long time ago. But my friends used to joke that he was a sexual trainer. I guess he just made this up to like embarrass him or something. But they would always like joke about that. I don't know if it was true. If it was true, but that was the going joke. We always make jokes about stuff. I try to limit to chess specifically. For drinking buddies. Basically drinking buddies, well, they don't pay with money, they pay with alcohol. I have a lot of drunky that's not a mouse slip. Drunky buddies. Skewerly. Drunky buddies. There was the mouse slip again. Wow, I even said it and it happened. I said mouse slip and it happened. It's like on command. I've been watching, in case anyone listens to the stream regularly, I watch old TV a lot. So lately I've been on the Twilight Zone. I've watched almost every episode of Twilight Zone. I have like half a season left. And yesterday there was a season 1 episode of Twilight Zone where this gunfighter's gun, like, it automatically shot, like, he was an old drunk gunslinger. It was like one of the first episodes of Twilight Zone ever. He found this gun when he was drunk and down and out, and like when he would pick it up it would like automatically shoot. That's how my moves are now. It just like picks up and automatically hits the right target with the... You remember that? That's one of the very first episodes of season 1. That's how my moves feel like with the mouse slip here. It just like randomly went to the right place. That was weird though. The weird thing about the episode was one of the first episodes where Rod Serling, holy crap. Rod Serling doesn't do like an intro, or what should I say, like a little talk in the middle of the show, which is kind of, I think, one of the coolest things. This is a highly talented player who doesn't use their time, I would say. That was one of the only episodes I ever saw where he didn't like come in the middle of the show and say a few words. B5, knight b6, takes, knight takes, queen b7. Or there's the possibility of e5. I guess e5 is a good move. At this point. Famous last words. Weakening. Time is flying. We're almost out of guessing the opponent's time. Guessing the opponent. It's almost over guessing the opponent time. You haven't seen Cheesy Noob in a while, and he's gunning for bear. Bear. Wow. This variation looks good for white. What the hell did I do wrong? It started as a modern. It transposes to a totally normal position. You defend e4, I castle, you play bishop g5, and now queen e8, and I'm just ruined? Alright, so I misplayed this. It's been a while since I played this type of position. It looks like I should have played knight d7. I remember I had this one game where a guy sacked a pawn with e6 a million years ago, but that's really not sound. So I guess I'm making a mistake by taking on e5, objectively. Now I'm paying the price with this stupid position. Whoever this is pretty good. We haven't found someone on sound. But that can't be him. Who could this be? A knight c2. Magnus Carlsen's dad variation. I will spare you telling everyone again my Magnus Carlsen's dad story. One day it will be in my memoirs. Probably I should do it sooner rather than later. Maybe I should do a YouTube video telling the story. I need a way to become famous. My story, my Magnus Carlsen's dad and Magnus story. How I thought Magnus was like an 1800, and I was like in the middle of this analysis with him, and we're like doing battle, and I'm just giving him very little respect, but a little bit, you know. That was funny. Alright, the time I didn't know I was analyzing with Magnus. Go away, kid, you're bugging me. Leave me alone. Go play with your friends or something while I analyze with your dad. Seriously, whoever this is pretty good. Who is this? This must be a strong player. This is subtle stuff. B Maximus, is it you? Mr. Slow. Ah, Mr. Slow. It's Mr. Slow. Get out of here, kid. You're bugging me. It's a long story. I'm not going to tell the story. We're saving it for my memoirs. Magnus was not in the tournament, and I had no reason to suspect this random guy named Carlsen was Magnus's dad. I mean, it's probably like one of the most common names in Norway. Am I supposed to assume that like everybody who's named Carlsen is related to Magnus Carlsen? Dude, how do I know? You know? He wasn't famous at that time. So Mr. Slow with a very good setup there. Alright, now. Wow. Speaking of the Twilight Zone, another kind of Twilight-like position. What is going on with this position? I'm getting tempted to do a bad thing here. Playing for cheapos. D8 or D7? Does it matter? It matters. It matters, Bob. Does it matter? I think it does. Yes, it matters. But I felt I held that analysis session with Magnus pretty well. Held my own. Against the young GM Magnus. You know how some people, like, for John Watson, for example, analyzing games is always like a game. It was just another version of playing. You know, there was like a competition. Damn, dude, who is this character? You don't think this is someone on sound, do you? Do you want to guess this is someone on sound? It can't be. Vagabond01. But I'm starting to wonder, man. I mean, one minute I think it's like a strong player. The next minute I think they're a beginner, and the next minute I'm like, well, maybe they are a genius. Kind of has a someone unsound sort of feel to him. Too fast to be somewhat. White's just like overconfident, but has talent, you know. But you can tell by how overconfident they are that they're not necessarily a highly rated player. Like, I would say, they're playing too fast to be a really strong player. A young player with talent, no doubt, but you're way overconfident. Using no time. I missed you. All right. That's a piece. Guys, we can't guess anyone else. I don't think we have time. 95, very eccentric move there. Whoa. Okay, so Sergio Garcia. We've got the weird position, whatever. It is what it is. I have no idea what this is. Roman would like these positions. I should play more like Roman. He used to keep it simple. Kind of. Capablanca-esque. My only ever sort of mentor. I never had lessons, or really a couple lessons of Dvoretsky, but I was already an advanced player at that point, and just a couple. My mentor, all we did was hang out and play blitz and talk about openings. Not really formal lessons. Well, I learned from a friend. I mean, you know, it's possible to learn without a master teacher. The way I learned was a friend of mine and I like learning together and like kicking each other's butts, you know, and learning the hard way. Playing a lot in tournaments, playing tons of tournaments. I played lots and lots of tournament experience, learning the hard way, as they say, at the board, you know. The school of hard knocks. You played with Gingy in New York, Washington Square? Yeah, man, he was famous for that. I mean, I met him in his prime in like 1986, and I think we played the first time I played with Roman was in a tournament where he crushed me in Valley Forge in like 1987 or 1988. It was probably like 1988 in Pennsylvania. We played again a couple times in Philly. So I learned by losing to him in tournament games first. Then later as a master, you know, he helped me a little bit. He was a tremendous blitz player. Man. Cheesy Noob is all over me here. Asterbate. You watched Ben lesson on Roman. Oh. Ben is capitalizing on Roman. Let's use Roman's reputation. Roman and I don't get along for a long time. It's very easy to be like his enemy. If you ever... It's kind of like Donald Trump. Not politically, but the same sort of thing. Like if you ever cross him, you're enemies for life. And we don't get along. So that's it, you know. We don't agree or see eye to eye. That's it. Camel culture. Did I know Hustler Livermore? Well, I met Livermore. I didn't really know him, you know. I wasn't in New York much, so. But I know people who knew Livermore. Yeah, he was a legendary hustler of that era. I saw him probably. I don't think I ever played with him. I don't think I ever played with him. I can't be sure. I mean, now it's so long ago. But I don't think I played with him. But I have friends who used to play with him and stuff. He was legendary, like, park hustler. I don't know that guy from Serbia you're talking about. Am I planning to play GM tournaments again? GM tournaments are not on the horizon right now. I would love to. Still trying to get my vaccination. I'm supposed to play in an IM tournament. I'm not really up to speed for a GM tournament. I'm gonna start giving up on who's who here. So who is this? This is someone on South. That figures. Just when I was wondering who this was. That really figures. Got to get up pretty early in the morning to fool someone on sound tactically in the early going. Darn. Oh, you're at Santa Monica. Yeah, I mean, that's a legendary place, too, on the West Coast. For chess hustlers, right? I've never been to Santa Monica. I've only been to the West Coast, like, once. In LA. And, I never really played out there, so... I don't know. Did you know, Skewerly, did you know, what's his name? Dave Brandwine? I heard he was like one of the best blitz players of ever. Like in the US. Like, people would like rave about him. But he was a San Francisco guy. But he died. People said like he played blitz with Fisher and stuff. Secretly. I don't know if it's true. Man, I'm gonna have to play knight c8. Yeah, I mean, I knew like blitz hustlers from New York who raved about Brandwine. Said he was like the best blitz player they ever met. You know, who wasn't like a GM or something. c5 from Nefedov. Okay, I've got to play knight d7, I guess. This looks really bad for me. Knight c8 is just too bad. My knight will never get out. Basically, Nefedov is Grishuk, I think. Yeah, I mean, I heard he was, like, insanely good. Yeah, that Alyakin is tough. Tough? Am I lost yet? Dude, the B Maximus? Really? This is good for white? Are you serious? Queen c4, d5, takes, queen e2 check, bishop e7, castles. Is this a real position? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I guess I have to play bishop e6. That's bizarre. Morales equalizes. I was going to play queen d4, but this seems better. Sumaher with a solid exchange variation. No forward plan. Knight e4, bishop e7. Or knight e4, pawn e4. I don't know the California people too well. That was just a one-off. The only person I ever heard anyone rave about from the East Coast Hustlers. Anyways, we're supposed to do what here? Another level than Jude Acers, I guess. We're talking about like a Fischer Blitz sparring partner, you know, not a Jude Acers. Rook on F to E1. On another level. Okay, what am I doing here? Knight E8. I mean, Acers is like a reasonable master, you know, but I mean, we're talking about a guy who was like supposedly a legend. Legendary. Although he didn't play over the board much. He was apparently a legendary blitz player. That's it. All right. What do I want to do? Guys, we're under an hour. I'm trying to what about knight e4 again? Knight e4. Knight e4. Pawn e4. Bishop e7. Wait, that wins for me. Knight e4, knight e4, pawn e4, queen e4, bishop takes. So we do it. He's got to take on e7. I take back. Yeah, I mean, it looks good, right? This is standard. I've been in this kind of position with white. So Goiju, okay. We only guessed about 5 or 6 players. I was weak in the guessing department. Relatively weak today. This was ballsy. This was ballsy of you to play that. So, alright. My knight is forward there on d6. The plan was to just take and keep it simple. Fianchetto bishop doesn't do a lot of stuff with that pawn there, but I felt that e3 would be a really passive setup for white, you know, as well. So I don't know. The Colombo files. The plan was a6. That's easy clapper. Sorry about the clapper jokes. That's the only reference I've got. Eric Clapton. Don't know. I don't have anything against Kings Indian, apparently. Knight d7, knight g4, knight e5, maybe. I'm up a pawn here? No. Just have a protected passer. Mirtasakar plays strange chess. It's very hard to get a beat on him. He's kind of like a chess alien. Nephew Chuck. Nephew Chuck has got me in a very bad place here. That doesn't look good for black, however. Alright, bishop f4. An interesting try. But I'm playing knight a6, and you're going to have to take that anyways. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. This is weird. Knight a6. Do I have something else, maybe? Knight a6, rook c1. No, knight a6, or knight takes there. Take your choice. Game is on. Asterbate needs to learn the theory here. b5, my man, is main move. Gashimov variation. Wow. Someone has said I was a little nervous about f4, f5 there. I'm glad that you relieved the tension. Released the tension. Thank you for releasing the tension. I hate tension. Mr. Mr. Someone on sound generally likes tension, but it's different. I mean, it was very unpleasant when I had a bishop on the board. You know, f5 now is a different story. Like, I'm not getting my bishop trapped, so Nefedov's all over me, as they say, like a bad suit here. Space. My God, man. It's the worst Alekhine of all time. How about knight c6? How bad is it? It's bad. It's real bad. Knight c6, bishop b5. How is this so easy for white to play? You just do anything you want, and there's never any sort of... I don't know, man. There's never any kind of, like, way it backfires. White can just overextend all of his pawns, and there's no problem. It's unbelievable that you can just do that. It doesn't seem fair. You can extend that much. This is mate, though. That is mate. Isn't it? It better be. Soon. If not yet, then soon. Whoa, I just literally, like, clicked the resign button. That's good. Definitely want to do that. And white should be better here. But I've had that thought before. I don't know what happened to Rover. How did Rover... Rover didn't know he was in the game, I guess. Rover is here. This is early game. Rover. I feel hungover. What are we supposed to do? Pressure on the c6 pawn at some point. Knight to e5. Man. Nefedov and someone on sound just get together and compare notes on how to overextend without risk. Okay, I'm just chilling, you know? I didn't want to hurt anybody. But you're, like, violently aggressive. I've never seen anything like this before. It's like the weirdest thing. Just h3, c4, knight c3, and then just randomly play g4. a3 followed by g4. I can't say I expected that. I mean, it's kind of weird, the a3 followed by g4. You like faked me out by going on the other side. There's no risk whatsoever to white doing that. Absolutely. Zero risk. Without risk. Not my specialty, this type of position, really. So you're in luck. Drifting. Queen f3 check, I grab a pawn on f7. I mean, it feels very materialistic. What's up with that? Okay, he's just taking on b2. It's not so clear. I think that I'm slightly better against Morales, but nothing special. You mean the space princess chess? Space advantage? That was so bad? Is that what we're talking about here? Brutal space advantage type of thing? This is a bit weird. I guess we take with the knight. Everything's cool. Totally cool. I guess. This is Tezek playing a weird English defense, which I've played a lot with mixed results. But there are little threats with the knight g4 to watch for that sometimes. I want to play bishop f4, but I have reservations. Can I get reservations, please? Wow, check the diagonal against cooking rooks. Relevant? Maybe not. I mean, c5 is a move here. It's not clear it's justified at this point, but it is a common idea in this opening. c5, e5 takes, for example. I don't know. I don't know. This is very strange, the way that white gets an advantage with such a bad system. I must have made a terrible blunder. This variation is supposed to be just better for black, actually. No one even plays knight to g5. It's very odd. That's like advantage to black. What did I do wrong? That's insane. How could I be worse with black against a totally incorrect move like that? F takes e6. It's better for white now. But I don't want to lose a pawn. The problem is queen e6, queen b5 check. Kind of computer-like line. This is second pawn, but I gotta take it. It's just too cramping. And now the threat is c4, it appears. Fortunately, it doesn't seem that it's that easy to stop it. King f7 incoming. Yeah, I love king f7. This is very strange. I can't stop white from playing c4. It's just like unstoppable. I never ever expected that. I thought I was better, but I'm not so sure now. Maybe I made a mistake. That's seriously possible. It's very weird. I guess I'm just going to have to let him, and go into a really complex game here. But I mean, this is bizarre play by white, allowing a protected pass pawn on d4. Every game with Mirasacker is like going into the Twilight Zone. That's how we got started talking about the Twilight Zone. Always something very strange here. I don't even know what's happening in most of the games. I don't know how he creates such weirdness. It seems almost intentional. Not many players I've played against that I felt that. Okay, so this is getting stranger. Now knight there. What am I supposed to play? Double pawn sack. What am I supposed to play? A3? It seems like the board looks different. Is it just me? Did I change my perspective? I don't know. My Twitch is like really annoying. It's blinking on and off. Does anybody else, does their Twitch do that? Maybe I just need to refresh it, it'll stop. That's a weird move, kind of. But why? Why not? Why the heck not? I've never seen too much of this. Yeah, this is my big plan. Yeah, I never met Steve Brandwine either, but I was surprised from the stories I heard how amazing a blitz player he was. So I just wanted to mention that. Alright, so D takes E5, right. And you want to take my bishop. Not very nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know, my Twitch page is going crazy. What is it doing? I've got it extended onto my screen now. It's just really driving me crazy. It's like flashing and distracting me. Now I can't even move it. What is going on? Whoa. I can't seem to move it off the screen now. There, I got it. I'm gonna try to not pay attention to it, because it's super driving me nuts. Let me check the stream though, that we don't have any kind of drop frames. It looks alright. Yeah, I mean, when you watch Twitch through the Streamlabs app, it's fine. But if you watch it on, I don't know what it is. It's driving me absolutely berserk. Maybe I'll try something else. Let me try something else. Let's do it this way. A new approach to things. Let's do it that way. That's better. I found a new way to do it, so it won't drive me crazy, hopefully. Oof. Even that's a problem. We gotta make it smaller. It was like flashing and really aggressive that I can't even concentrate. Man. Take me like 4 minutes to work this out. Alright, finally I can concentrate. Yay! Knight d5. Is it a move? Not clear. Knight g4. It's a lot like Pirtz. Ufimsev. What's the move here? Make it good. Alright. Let's make it good. Concentration. Knight d5, bishop g6. For example, f takes g, queen takes d5 check. Not my favorite line. h6 is possible. There's a lot of interesting possibilities here. Man, I don't know what to do. Alright. The e6 square. Alright, we gotta move. We gotta move. I'm gonna play h3, because that's gonna be a problem at some point. Right? Maybe I should wait. Just play knight d4? Alright, good idea. Screw it. h6. Do I have f4? f4. Feels a little over the top. b3? b3 and bishop d6. More realistic. Yeah, oh, c4. Never would have thought of that. I never would have thought of that without you. So bishop h5. Am I threatening anything? It always seems to be Mertesacker's. It always seems to be my turn against Mertesacker. Does anyone else notice that? His game is up constantly. Alright. Alright, the king g2. Of course. Classic. What about b5? The classic. I'm saying that b5 allowing bishop f3. This is crazy, dude. You're gonna do king g2. Okay, whatever. He's defending the g3 square. So someone on sound is like doing nothing, basically. It's funny because you don't normally act like you like this kind of position. But when I play you in my simuls, you seem to like it. I was trying to ask him, why don't you play the advanced Caro-Kann? He's like, no, I don't like that kind of position. But every game I play with you on the simuls, it's like you're going for this closed space advantage all the time. Have you thought about that? I don't really get it. Like, do you really understand yourself? I just see someone on sound is constantly going for space. But he like acts like he's a tactical guy. He wants to play like gambits and stuff. But it's always space, space, space with you. Bishop check. Speaking of space, there's got to be a way to beat Nefedov tactically. It's unbelievable. Man, that's brutal. Look at that. Perfect. Okay, b5, just asking for disaster. Queen a5 fails. It's the same thing as Nefedov, as someone on sound. He overextends really wide, but there's never any kind of holes in his position. There's never any kind of way to take advantage of it. It's really strange. How can you not leave your king in the center, overextend, and there's no... I was not exponential. I mean, I always improved gradually. I never had a teacher. per se, till I was a FIDE master. I mean, I'm very much a self-taught player. Blundered. It's like playing against Max Uwe or something against Nefedov. He's been unbeatable since he came back to my stream somehow. What happened? Queen c4? Trading queens, but I grab on... Actually, not clear. Now there's another tactic. Queen trade. But Summon Unsound and Nefedov should be like polar opposites almost, based on the openings, their style of play. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they're much more similar than I think. Although Nefedov plays the Schliemann, you know, people get stuck with their openings. I think that's something that's holding a lot of people back. I mentioned this like last week. I play all different openings. I have relatively more limited tournament repertoire, but still, I've switched up quite a bit over the years. I think it's holding people back that they're too dogmatically attached to just like playing one opening. Need to experiment more. Most players need to experiment more. They're not experimenting enough. Whoa. That's a really aggressive move. Bishop d2 again. That's a little scary, but I should have expected it. It doesn't mean you change your openings every week. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying like playing the same opening for 8 years is already too much. Too limiting. So this just wins material for my opponent. Nice. Very nice. Of course. Looks like a perfect game. Yes. Maybe there's a way to save my position. Alright. We will see. This is one of my better games. That's just my 2 cents worth. And for what I'm seeing in these Simul players, you're not professionals, you're amateurs, you want to win, so you're playing what you know best. But I mean, man, it's like, branch out a little. Nefedov, no, not Nefedov, sorry, Astrobate, what are you doing out there with your queen? I'm playing a lot of Bishop d2. Here's move 11. Move 11 is a good player, but he's got time management issues. He either plays too slow or too fast. He doesn't seem to have like an in-between speed. Does this allow knight a4? Knight a4 looks kind of deadly. Propensity to blunder. You say that Summon Unsound, but every time I play against you, you're like squeezing me with a space advantage in a closed position. That has nothing to do with the openings you claim you're fond of, which I find very interesting. You're always gravitating toward this spatial advantage. Not really typical for a Morphe-like gambit player. What am I doing? Now that's an unusual maneuver in this type of line. And why is my knight on a4 anyway? Yes, he has a plan though. Anyway, knight on a4 is not good here. Okay, so rook e1. What? He's defending the bishop. Defending against bishop takes h2 check. Right. But I have bishop f3, pawn f3. I have bishop e4. That looks pretty interesting. Kind of a different plan though. Bishop f3, pawn f3, bishop h2 check is kind of committal. But it's interesting. g5. Bishop f3. Pawn f3, bishop takes h2 check. King h1 now. This is ridiculous, man. What am I doing? Alright, whatever. I don't know. I'm changing plans from move to move. Basically. To make a long story short. I'm just like crushed. I mean, there was no move. It's the spatial play of a strong master. I can't beat him. That's 6 games in a row. I used to be able to beat Nefedov. It's interesting. Now I have nothing. Just down a pawn. That was a bad blunder though. But still, my position was a blunder based on desperation of position. Having a very desperate position. It's like the 10th time I've had the Aliakin's defense against Nefedov. But we've played a lot. Seems like that's been one of the most common openings against him. Anyways. Alright, this looks good. Good. 2 knights versus a rook. Whoa. Wait, what's happening? You've got a fork. Double attack. Weird. So I missed the other threat there. That's convenient. But he doesn't have that. Jeez, the time. So Mr. Slow also playing a very positional game today. I've got a lot of people who are playing the space advantage sort of positional games. You just wouldn't see from average players. Summon Sound, Nefedov, Mr. Slow. I mean, this play with white, with the space advantages, is out of control. Subtle positional play based on space advantage. Morales doesn't mess around. He's going to lift a rook. If it's the last thing he does. It's going to be a rook lift. I am not sure where I am here. It looks like I'm up a couple pawns. Black's sort of speculating. Someone on sound has a lot of time today. I'd like to see a match between Nefedov and someone on sound. I feel like they were playing each other, basically. That would be interesting. Hard to pick a favorite there. Maybe a draw, essentially. This is not very friendly. This is weird, man. That is a weird position you got going on. Easy Clapper has used 4 minutes for the whole game. It looks like I'm winning, but he's got these weird mating threats that seem very strange and hard to avoid. I guess we're going to have to just dig deep. I don't see a good move there, honestly. This is like the 10th time today I would have played Bishop D2. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a really interesting matchup between you and someone on sound. You might as well just flip a coin. Result of that is impossible to pick a favorite. Can I play Bishop D2 again? No. Not today. Damn, dude. Bishop F4. No, this time we're going to play Bishop F4. We're going to wait for Knight H5, then we'll play. Then we'll play it. Queen B6 again. I'm terrified. Alright. King E6. E6. My knight is bad. Computer is probably saying like this is totally winning for black, but it's not so easy. Every game I have a spatial disadvantage, pretty much. I mean, seriously? What is going on here? Bishop F4. Knight D5. B Maximus is very strong. But Nefedov, you seem to have gotten faster. Is it just the time control, or what is it? You can concentrate better? Feels like he used to have time pressure against me. Now we've got... He's more well concentrated. Now with better concentration. Rook back. Not a great structure here for me. G5 is pretty weakening. There we go. Knight C3. And I can win a pawn? Is it worth it? Pawns are pawns, right? Whoa. Now we're definitely in the twilight zone. Queen B3 stopping F6. Wow. But man, I mean, G2 is super weak here. Queen C6. Okay, this is not so easy. White is underdeveloped. Now I get a super knight on E4. Super bishop. That bishop That bishop on b2 could turn out to be really good. Now you made me think twice about what I did here. It's weird. Don't really want to trade it after all. What is this? I don't know. A lot of fast players. I am just hemorrhaging time on all boards. Pretty much. Instant replies from virtually everyone. They don't need the 30-second increment. I'm going to do away with the 30-second increment. It's clearly not necessary for you guys to have that much. Bishop b2. Where's my knight going to go? Alright, let's think. He's playing b5. Wow. Wow. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm totally confused. 12 minutes. Cheesy Noob allows the check and take? What is happening here? This is flawless chess by White. Tezek is not in a good place, though. One of the few players here without a good position. Was this a mistake? Ballsy. Your bullet rating needs a little work there. Might want to improve that bullet rating. Not my thing, though. He's surprisingly fast for no bullet games. I'm a little concerned here. I might be like losing if I'm not careful. Even though he's like 2 pawns down. Rook h5 from Astrobate. Now you're getting serious. With the rook h5. That is really perverse and unfriendly. You will pay for that. Knight, another aggressive move. Wow. Not friendly. No one's friendly. Man, his queen is on a7. My God. What is that? Queen on a7? Man, that's a weird game. Guys, it's too early to try to like blitz me. So I'm having like a lot of games where I make a move and the next player like made a move instantly. Let's take our time a little bit. You don't have to play bullet chess. Try to take a little bit of time on your moves. Even if the computer says like one move, you probably should try, to at least take a little bit of time and think about what, objectively you should do. Don't automatically assume what the engine is telling you to play is the best move. In other words. But I know you guys would never do that. Nobody here would ever do that. Alright. Move 11 blundered pretty horrifically. And now pays the price by losing a pawn at least. Temporarily. That's suspicious. Mad Ramus, those of you with only one choice. Highly suspicious stuff there. Yeah, the Mirror to Sacra, I always hate playing against him. Nothing personal, but it's such a weird game every time. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's every time I play the guy, it's like it's playing chess with an alien or something. It's just weird. The only chance to beat Nefedov is a blunder. He will occasionally blunder, although hasn't done so recently. Maybe he just did. Wait a second. Did I just miss it? Oh, man. I almost have something here. But he might get in time pressure if I'm lucky. Something to be proud of. Remember, guys, don't automatically make the engine move. Alright, at least pretend to be thinking. Rook g7. Do I want to give up my bishop? Man, that's a lot of material, huh? His queen's hanging. Oh, shit. His queen's hanging. Poor Teze. That knight is really not making me happy. Well, I mean, I think this has got to be readjusted. Adjusted again. Can I hold this against Bobby Fischer? I don't know. Good question. Well, Asterbait... Asterbait is hunting for the ultimate Benoni. Morales with Queen G6. Man, I got the worst allergy in my eye. Something happened. Once it starts, it doesn't stop. The eye irritation. I've got an excuse if anything goes wrong here. Gotta be careful with Morales. If you reduce our ink, you have less ink. So the ink, yeah, I mean, the ink is tricky. I know. But you guys don't need the ink, so maybe I should take away your base time. Yeah, good point. Murdersacker is just lulling me to sleep here. And this is what I didn't want. You know, I don't want cooking rooks to get to trade the bishop pair off. It's almost like I was trying to help him to do the right thing. You know? It was sort of stupid, the whole setup for me. So Mr. Gambit tactical open play is like squeezing me like I was playing, I don't know, Ribka or something. This is horrible. F5? What else am I going to do? You better believe it. Poor Tezik, though. Not a good opening. So Ruslan used a lot of time. Ouch. But, man, found a defense. Why did he think so long? What was he afraid of? Knight takes f7? I have something with knight takes f7, like knight e5. bishop h3, knight f7, hitting his rook, and then if bishop g2, king g2, rook d7, knight e5, I'm still better. But maybe I shouldn't do that, you know? Objectively, I should sit on the position, I think. Not let him take on h3. You gave me the idea, king h7. Reduce the ink. Alright, Astrobate, concentrate on chess. No word games for you. Just, Goju's opening was way off the map. Yep. Game is on is the fastest player in the place. More tricks. Simply attacking my piece there. Am I lost? Am I groveling for a draw after black sacked? What is it? 2, 3 pawns? How many pawns are you down? What an idea. That's quite interesting. Phew, lucky if I can draw. Alright. Wow, that's pretty nutty. He just played knight takes g5. I don't understand. Yeah, Astrobate getting wrecked. I don't know if this modern Benoni is going to work out for you, Astrobate. It may just be too hyper modern for your style. It just doesn't seem to be working well for him. Nefedov cashed in with bishop a6. The check Benoni didn't work for Astrobate. Now he's switched over. I like that he's willing to change though. He switched over to a different system. Actually, I'm having a funny hallucination against Astrobate, but we're still crushing here. Now I feel like Nefedov. Actually, I mean c5, knight a8. Standard. Nefedov. Some of the sound style. Position. I'm not even sure if I want to do that. His knight comes to c7, it's not that bad. I hate the symmetrical structure. We have trouble getting enough play. I don't think it's even a good move to play c5 here. In actuality. It's likely to be a mistake. How about f5 though? You know, is f5 a problem? Let's not give him f5 with a rook on d3. Yes, the mate is not nice. Mr. Slow. I've been patient with you so far, Mr. Slow. Here. Careful. I've been careful. e6. Knight takes. f6 check. Knight takes f6 check, e5. What about h6, bishop h4, e6. Aesop's Fables. There's also knight to c5, double attacking e4. h6 weakens my king side. Not what I really wanted to do. e6, knight f6, bishop f6, e6, knight f6, bishop f6, bishop f6, e6, knight f6, knight f6, bishop f6. I don't know. I gotta get out of this somehow. D6 is weak. True. Right? That's true. Oh, I understand. It's like something about D5. He wants to do some insane in-between move. So Queen D6. Alright. Eye allergy aside. Masturbate has tons of time. Yes. I've had enough of this prison. But not this prison. I think I might have missed one chance against Nefedov. But it looks pretty bad now. It's about as hopeless as a game can be, I would say. Pretty much zero chance. That's 6 games in a row. I couldn't do anything against him. I don't think he ever had a run like that before. Maybe. Maybe he did. Man, Mahar. Very active player, right? Look at this. Absolutely fearless. Alright, you're gone from there. It's enough. I can't take it anymore. So I should be better here. But I don't feel like I am. Game is on has 14 minutes left. Alright, cheesy noob. H6, bishop G6, H6, queen F1, rook F1, queen E3. Does this... I'm crazy, okay. He's attacking my pawn. Alright, this is not an option. I'm out of here. Easy clapper with 14 minutes left. It's a lot of time, too. A lot of players with an awful lot of time. An actual blunder. It's hard to believe. But it could be. I don't know, this weird game against Astrobate, man. What is going on here? Can you stop it? Damn. Astrobate's like lurking forward. He's a lurker. Sort of lurking forward. Wow, G6. Kind of counterintuitive stuff here. Wow. What a weird game by Black. I don't know. Offer to draw. Alright. Whatever. Morales like never offers draws. But Astrobate has some sort of trick in mind. Knight F4, Rook F8. Knight takes h5 or knight takes e6. I mean, I don't believe you. I can also play knight e7 check and just take his rook. It's unbelievable. My time is an issue now. Somewhat crushing. Somewhat impossible to beat. He just retreated. That's unbelievable. Speaking of impossible to beat. Alright, 10 minutes only. What? Alright, dude, whatever. Comes up with the weirdest stuff. It's like the alien invasion again. Wow, he sacked an exchange. Game is on. I know this is a weird plan. What was my plan here? Knight takes? Losing a piece? No, I don't think so. Don't remember what my plan was. Curious. Damn, like, I can't pick up my rook. Ballsy's getting stronger and stronger. Nefedov was strong all the way. This is bad. Alright. Knight f8. That's a good sign. Alright, he's down a piece here. I mean, this is winning for me. Need a little bit of technique. Game on. You play too fast. Oh my god. Whoa. Does that work? He has 10 minutes left. Vast majority of players haven't used even half their time. I'm just forced to make random moves. Everyone moves almost instantly. This is like playing a strong computer. I can just resign here. I mean, it's too much space. It's over. And that's fortunate. Ballsy gave me a break. I mean, I think he's got a lot of compensation there. Maybe he's cashing in too early. We've had a few mistakes. Man, come on, TV, work. I feel like if you were more patient, maybe there was a way. This is probably good though. You know, you'd probably hold a draw here if you're perfect. If you're basically perfect, you can get a draw. So another trick, another day. This is my idea to play this. Genius. Oh, I didn't even see that move. Wow. He's got 12 minutes left, too. It's a lot of time. Damn. Yeah, but game is on is bad for my Simul. He's playing too fast. It's really messing with me now. I just resign here. I know it's early, but it's hopeless. If nothing else, I'm going to lose on time. Knight takes, and we're still alive. I just got rapid fire moves from everybody. It's like almost instantaneous, but okay, Sumahara has time pressure. That's understandable. If you're actually in time pressure, few people are here. Game is on is making like instant moves. He has no time pressure. Shoot. Damn it. This time is gonna ruin me. I'm just ruined by the clock. Alright, whatever, dude. I didn't mean to resign. I resigned by accident. I meant to offer him a draw. Whatever. Alright. Nefedov's like, God. I could have resigned against Nefedov, but I offered a draw in a pawn up position by resigning, which was good. Congratulations, good game. You deserve it. Yeah, you should definitely be offering a draw there. He has no squares for his rook, but it's still a game here. This is weird. I mean, I can just give this up. This is like literally playing a really strong engine. I give up, man. That's just too much space. I'm going to flag all my games. I can't do that. I can't do that. What the... I almost thought I was just lost here. I'm going to lose the summon on sound. I'm sorry, man. I can't play that position. I just resigned that other game. That hurts, though. That upsets me. Sorry, summon on sound. That's just too strong, dude. I can't play that position out. With all these other games, I'm going to lose on time. There's no way. That's a hopeless position. That's like a strong computer kills you 100 games out of 100. I mean, there's a small chance you might blunder, but I don't think so. It's a safe resignation. I should resign against Nefedov too. I mean, it's basically the same thing. But I'm really sickened by the fact that I resigned. I'm like being nice by offering a draw in a pawn down position, and I resign. My other loss is a mouse slip on like move 1. That's really sad. I think +2 for white there is kind of modest, isn't it, someone on sound? I mean, how can black possibly defend such a position? It's hopeless. It just hasn't seen the horizon yet. This is equally hopeless. I gotta sit around and hope Nefedov makes a blunder. You know, like there's a there's a 3% chance he might blunder. This is really weird, man. Game is on. What is going on? Was this the guy who drew me the last time in that? No, I beat him before. He's so fast. I have like no self-confidence at all. You know, everyone is so fast and strong. I've gotten down to 0 self-confidence. Yeah, this is resigns, right? I hate this playing this player. It's impossible. Like, dude, there's no chance anytime I ever play you. What's the point? I don't get it, you know, honestly. Alright. Man, Sumhair's coming up with tricks. He's got a trick almost every move. Alright, maybe I can be better here. He's sacrificed too much. What's happening here? You're just dropping pieces? Chef Master, what's he doing? Bosio, I don't think that I'm better, and I would have no way of knowing with no time left. But I don't think I really have a chance, so it doesn't matter. I don't see the point anymore. I don't know why it would be interesting for me to even play you, or you to even play me, frankly. Why would you find that interesting? It's hard for me to understand. When you beat me every game, or it was just impossible to beat you. I lose motivation when I play people that have no chance to beat me, personally. I don't find it interesting. But you're like the first player in my Simul, so I ever convincingly felt I had 0 chance to win against. I've been doing this for like 5 years. I don't know what it means, but I'm pretty sure at this point. I can honestly say that. Do you think it's normal that you can beat me every single game and I have no chance to ever beat you? How is that possible? I guess it's just a coincidence. Your opponent offers a draw, but I can't play against people who I don't feel like I can play. You know, I'd rather just not play you anymore. No offense, but I don't see the point. I don't see how it could be interesting for you either at this point. Alright. We gotta go with these pawns. King first. Yeah, Goiju is lost. Worse again. The one game I'm winning is even kind of weird. Here, game is on has 25 minutes left. I mean, it's so perverse. He's down a piece. Nefta was just hopeless. Let's just resign. That's impossible to win that position. Alright, let's wake up. So this is just a matter of the opponent not resigning. Knight g5. What does that even do? Mate in 1. Perfect game by Nefedov. He's strong for an old computer. Just kidding. I think we might assume that Nefedov is human. Rook takes. So I looked at this. Move 11 with a tricky defense. He's very tricky tactically. You know, really. Rook takes, knight takes, c6. Rook takes. Rook takes. I'm confused. I don't know. What the heck? Generous draw offered by B Maximus. Very strong game by Mahar. This is a total win, but I'm not going to play that guy anymore. This will be the last game with game is on. This is why I ask people not to do that. You know, he's just basically playing for flag and not resigning. Now, I can't expect him to resign, but the whole game playing using 18 minutes left is just sick. I mean, dude, you didn't even take your time and you're trying to flag me. It's kind of perverse. If we both took our time and we're in time pressure, you're trying to flag me, but here, it's really too much. Chefmaster does that too. I was pretty pissed one time when he wouldn't resign. I don't get it, but whatever. Alright. A lot of losses. Very few draws today. Man, Dr. Tension from Sumahair. This is not a mate. There's no mate. This is the weirdest position ever. Alright, move 11. I need a tactic. Thankfully, like, some of you people are actually getting in time pressure. Game is on. It's making it brutal for me. What? What? You had a rook there? What? Easy clapper is going to save the game? You have to be joking, right? How did he exchange rooks? What did he do? Some kind of magic trick? How did he manage to exchange rooks? I must have been too distracted. That's crazy. Like, seriously, how did he do that? Like, he's been busted the whole game. Now he's going to draw a 1600. He was completely crushed. He just magically made 2 moves in a row. Wow. Oh man, this is really sick. I am so pissed about this. Game is on. Not good. Credible Hulk is angry now. Hulk needs to have opponents who resign. Oh my god. Goju is sacking his queen. The flagging. Man, Black's playing this game awfully good. Maybe I'm worse now. Against Easy Clapper, he's 1600, he doesn't have to use any time. Damn, he saved that position. How did that happen? Oh my god, that's so sick. It was like the worst position in the Simul. he had. Literally. I still can't believe it. Did Sumaher blunder? This is so sick. I feel sick. It's so wrong, man. You were completely busted. How did you exchange my rook on the 7th? I was trading. I was penetrating with double rooks on the 7th there. How did that happen? And what a game this is. Whoa. I can't believe this either. This dude. Okay, knight d3. Gonna make me do this. This time control, it seems worse than the old one. Is it just me? What? I think that Chef Master's goal is to win the most lost position of all time or something. See how lost position he can get and actually still not lose or something. It's the only concept I can really come up with. It looks like. Honestly. Can't really imagine another point. That is the goal, right? To get the lostest position man can get. It's like Gillette. The lostest a man can get. So this is a neat trick. Interesting. S. Garcia has a comfortable 4 minutes left. Plenty of time. So what's the material here? Not as good as I thought? Yeah, maybe I'm just up a piece, right? Pretty standard. He tries to lose pieces and see how lost he can get and not lose. Rook takes, check. King takes, takes. I don't know what to do there. This is really pissing me off. Terms of lostness, still unclear. Oh my god, he just offered me a draw. Dude, you've got to be kidding, right? The other guy offered a draw. What do I do here? I'm going to lose to Mr. Slow, too. What is up today? It's pretty good to offer a draw there, though. I mean, that's polite. Actually checkmated someone. I don't understand why people are offering me draws when they're like down a pawn in an endgame, offering a draw. Like, what is that? Seriously. Why would you do that? I would never do that against a higher rated player. Damn, I can't believe Mr. Slowhand swindled me. Yeah, the way I'm going, the misclicks are pretty likely. In my case, it's not really a misclick. It's a pre-click. But you should check Chef Master's ratings. It's all kinds of weird. Alright, check. The Easy Clapper has 10 minutes. That's cool. Offer me another draw. Wow, dude, what is going on here? What's up with this endgame, by the way? I don't even know. I don't even know. Like, I don't even have a clue. What just happened? Knight f4? That's a kind of weird move. So I'm up a piece. Is there some sort of trick here? I guess I should move my king. I don't know. I'm probably busted. But Mahar's game is nice. He's played an insane positional game today. I don't know much about him, but he seems to be getting really strong. Whoa. Bishop g5. Okay. What just happened? d3? Is that a good move? It's like the weirdest game of all time. How he plays. Extremely strange chess. Alright, I won a pawn temporarily. But he's going to get it back? Is that the point? An engine malfunction. I think all the engines are done for today. Is king f6 a good move? I don't know. This doesn't look good. What was the score so far? 12 wins, 3 draws, and 5 losses. I'm just like up a piece, right? Yeah, sort of. Maybe. Maybe there's some chance here. Damn, dude. But this guy is really out of control. B3. Oh no. Don't start playing strong moves on me. We need a miracle. But we haven't seen a miracle in a while. Has anyone seen a miracle? Just like rapid fire moves. Like you can never know what's coming next. Completely random. It's the weirdest style ever. Are we gonna win one? This is uncomfortable at best. So it's just those 3, 4, 5 games. Mr. Slowhand, if I say this, it's a miracle for me. I don't know, though. I really don't know. Maybe there's a chance I can hold on. Activate the pieces when ready. The other rook. G4. I wish I had more time. Why do I have no time? Man, this sucks. I feel like I was worse the entire game in this game against this guy. Is it just my perception, or am I positionally outplayed this entire game by this player? Because it certainly feels like that. There we go. What? E4? Twilight Zone. Draw. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Slowhand. No draw here. Against the clapper. Oh my god. I thought I had a fork and it's not there. Nice. Nice. Rook where? Another check. Interesting. He's surrounding me. Thanks everybody for tuning in. It's obviously a painful experience doing this. can't get my pieces back in the game. It's unbelievable. Weird. Wow, he dropped a rook. A very rare blunder. First blunder in a while. Blunder. The blunder meter is set back to 0. An actual blunder, like of an actual piece, that's really almost never happening. Actual blunder from a real piece. Pretty hard to believe. Yeah, Mr. Slow, that was a great game by you. I mean, it wasn't a great game by either of us overall, but I think like the end, you really took command when it should have been fine for me. You played the in-between stage really well. Just when you got a winning position, you dropped it. It was easy to like let up there, though, thinking it was over. This game is driving me berserk. It's really weird, man. Getting weirder too. Is it just me, or is this game really strange? I mean, I'm like lucky to trade off the pieces. Whoa. What is that? I did not expect knight g4. I expected knight e4. At least it's just these two. Man. Very few draws today. 15 wins and 5 losses. But I felt like my heart just outplayed me the whole game. I'm just sort of hanging on from a weaker side, honestly. Tomorrow we'll be back with more Blitz. Monday, my least favorite morning. Like most people. Alright. So what do we got here? Blockade. Blockadovic. This is a good example of blockade. Definitely. The art of the blockade. Those pawns are under lock and key. They're criminals. Nimzovich would tell you. First hand, bishop b4. The passed pawn is a criminal that should be kept under lock and key. So you got answers to my questions. Tricky. a3. a3. Bishop takes a3. Rook g2. Knight takes e3. That's bad. That's bad. I don't want to do that. Nope. We'll play a mundane move rather than lose a pawn, I think. So now we've got to be careful, particularly of one-move threats. But I've got enough time to think now. Wait, what? Knight f5? Alright. He's threatening a one-move cheapo on my rook. Unbelievable. The guy is like unincorrigible. Every move is a trap. Now knight e4. What a game by Black. He's clearly a master. $22.25 in rapid now? What? Wow. Alright. He's getting stronger. 22.25 in rapid is no joke. Another 100 points or so and he won't be allowed in the Simul. Nobody over 2400. Actually, B-Max broke the rule again. You're not supposed to be allowed in the Simul. B-Max. Like, I'm serious. Like, they're not supposed to be anybody over 2400. I keep forgetting my own rules. Alright, what's happening here? There's a trick. It's like unbelievable play. Extremely high level positional play by Black in this game. The way he like corralled my knight on a4, it's never allowed to come in the game. It's really impressive. Astrobate, what's up, man? The quote machine coming around for the second run. Thanks everybody for playing. It's hard work and it's late. I'm tired. I wanna go to bed. Appreciate your support. Cooking Rooks use 500 bits. Gotta run. Thanks for the game. Appreciate it. What is this? Some sort of trick? C5? What is that? Is that a trick? Some sort of trick. I am paranoid. Does anybody know what's going on? Knight d3. Man, I don't know. I guess I should trade. Then he's got bishop takes. Why didn't he play the other move? It's really weird. Why didn't he play rook h3 check before? Knight f5. One down, one to go. Two to go. There is king e6. Oh, Astrobay, we need to update that. Is Mr. Coffee still here? I should really take the second pawn, man. No messing around. That's a free pawn. I didn't really lose 5 games today. I mean, just in my defense, I lost 3. I offered a draw in a pawn up endgame where I resigned by accident, and I made a mouse slip on move 4 that lost my queen. So, I don't feel that bad about the 5 losses, objectively. So what just happened? A5? I am honestly 100% confused. I literally have no idea what's happening here. Rook b7? Is that the most confusing move you can think of? What is happening here? Bishop b8? Bishop c7? About to lose on time. I don't know. B Maximus, that's not cool. But you know he would see it. Maybe he didn't. But don't give away any moves. That's our #1 rule here. Right. Right, of course, the Steinitz variation. That's what we're playing. But he played a great game. What's happening here? Check. Knight b5? My bishop's in a good place to queen this. Yeah, it's called that variation where they play that using that square. So he blundered with rook h3, despite B Max trying to help him. I assume it was a slightly worse rook endgame for me. I might actually be in serious trouble there. There. Probably a draw, actually. It should have been a draw. I've got a3. Don't I have a3? He doesn't have any checks, conveniently. Now my knight is hanging. And he's attacking. Oh, there's a cute move here. Rook a4. Yeah, that doesn't work. What am I talking about? Rook e2. Rook e2, rook b5. What am I doing? a2. It's perverse. Rook e2. I really shouldn't screw around here. Bishop b2. He's got tricks and cheapos and stuff with the knight g5 thing. Kind of a weird coincidence. Sorry. You can understand my concern. Yeah, this time control doesn't feel like I have more time than the old one, but it lasts longer. It's very weird like that. Where'd the other game go? He resigned? Wow. So it was a draw after knight d6, which was the square that B. Maximus was talking about. It's a draw and rookie game, 3 against 3, but I was worse like the whole game. I think he was close to winning, even close to the end. Like, he played the crazy c5 move. I felt I was on the verge of losing. He had like rook h3 check. Now this is the cheapo. Watch the cheapo. Three-hour simul. 4 hours. Well, 3.5 hours. Almost 3.5 hours. It's hard for me to play longer than that for a simul. I mean, not many people want to make it much longer. A2, not gonna work. We can make this work somehow. I think he missed better there. He might have had rook b5. It's unbelievable. Down a full piece. I think he might have really had rook b5. Rook b5, a2, knight g5 check. Bishop takes g5. Rook b5, a2. No, rook b5, a2, rook a5. a1 queen? No. Rook b5, knight g5 check. I have no squares. I have to play bishop takes. And then I'm threatening the queen. I guess it wasn't so clear. Maybe he was lost. Wow. Yeah, that was crazy. Let's see. So 17 wins, 4 draws, 5 losses. But frankly, one was a non-game and the other one should have been a draw. So I'm going to cry about it. But yeah, the last game I just wanted to see. Chef Master. I can't stay too long, but we'll take a look at a game or two. Here's Chef Master. Yeah, crazy game. Absolutely horrible play by both of us. It was too messy to be good. I guess I was winning all the way, but he scared me here. I thought for a second he had rook takes b5 after a2, knight g5 check, but that doesn't work. I just take, and I'm queening. If he goes back, I'm just winning. All right, there was nothing there. 6 blunders. Nobody had a blunder in that game. Lots of inaccuracies and mistakes. But the other game, like the last one, against Mahar, I felt bad for this guy because he played really well. I thought I was losing, but apparently I was never losing. I was worse here. I mean, here I'm just worse, right? Groveling for a draw. I'm taking a draw here by repetition, you know. And then he played this, which is still fine. King e2, knight f6. Again, I'm willing to take a draw. He plays this, I played this, and he has open file. So I think that I'm worse here because he has his passed pawn. I mean, black has a passed pawn, white doesn't. How is white equal? Well, based on some 20-move line that the computer can calculate. You know, that's not true in a real game. I mean, the real game, black is better here. I really thought I was on the verge of losing based on some sort of check here. But I have enough counterplay based on that and that, I guess, being weak. So he plays this. I mean, I don't know. He has to make a move. So rook h3. That's what I figured, rook h3. Black is better here. And I don't know if I would have played king e2 because it's incredibly passive for white. This is just very, very passive. I probably would have played this, which feels more active, but the computer says it's worse. And then takes, and now my knight is screwed. My knight is skewered. Rook takes c6. Black is still better. Black has a more relevant passed pawn. He has some threats against my king and stuff. So, and at the end, I'm just trying to bail out and get a draw. So I take in time pressure. I mean, I played knight d3. Again, I thought he should have played check, but he played this, and this is a blunder. And I should take with the pawn, but there's no time. But anyway, this position, I almost played bishop c7. I didn't know what to play. I was about to flag, so I played this, which I figure is a draw. And he just misses knight d6. So, I mean, this is the point. c8, queen, take, and I was a little nervous about this pawn here. If my king is way out of position, I'm in trouble. So check now, I really have to be careful. If I go to g4, I think I might be losing. So, you know, the engine is right here. I mean, here I have to go passive and then rely on these, like, checks from the back. But, like, look at this. Check here. Where do I go? King f3. King f3 back. Rook takes a2. And, you know, I'm drawing by a thread here. Probably it's a draw. But I have to keep perpetually, like, attacking his pawns and grovel for a draw. Down a pawn. I mean, that's what should have happened. So I was lucky that I got the win here. I shouldn't have. Very good game by Mahar until the end. Really good positional game. So thanks everybody. I gotta go. Congratulations to Someone on Sound and Nefudov for their like crushing positional victories with the white pieces, as usual. You guys are devastating. I don't know what to do. You can't give them, especially Someone on Sound, any kind of space advantage or it's like over for you. Anyways, it felt like I'm playing an immovable object. Congratulations, very impressive victories for those two guys. Guys, thanks for playing. I will be back tomorrow morning with Blitz. Good games. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.